Oh, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. I switched hoodies, which may make me go a little staticky. It seems to be having an issue already. I had to put something warmer on. It is wildly cold, and we even turned the heat up, so... We're on a 40 stream streak. Wow. That is a lot of stream. And a lot of streak. Okay, so... refill these machines. So I'll be honest, chat, I don't really know what we're gonna do for this afternoon here. We kind of hit our goal, and I guess we'll just keep ripping packs till we find something crazy. I do hope when they add more, because I think on the list they're talking about adding more packs or whatever and different card games and stuff. I hope they smooth out the leveling a little bit. A 15 level jump from the 32 pack box to the 64 pack box is kind of ridiculous. It should be like 5 levels max. $50K. We're doing an average of somewhere between 40 and 50,000 in card sales a day. That is wild. Wild. All right, I'm going to give our stock dudes a couple minutes to catch up here. Because I think there's a handful of shelves that need some adjustments. Oh, hey, we have PSA boxes. What we get? A 4. A logic complaint. A 4? Are you kidding me right now? And a 5. Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Deep breaths. Whatever was right here was likely expensive. Someone bought it. Four. Can't believe that. Insane. Made this worth less than half. Age-inducing. I want to know who mishandled my card after submission. They're gonna get a stern talking to, for sure. Sure, dude. Sure. 3582. Another Ghost God pack. Okay, alright, sure. Sure, yeah. Okay, people, come on. Stuff is just flying off the shelf. Goodness. No, I'm not going to trade you a $700 card for a $1,200 card. Other way around. Whatever. You know what I mean, Chad. You know what I mean. I believe with 3 stock people, they're barely keeping up. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Barely keep up with the amount of people buying all these cards off this table. Apparently everyone has roughly $6,000 to spend on cards. Where's our price, dude? You're just hanging out there. Dude, I just found a price that you haven't updated. What's wrong with you? Bro. Are we gonna have to have a talk? Don't look down. Don't look at me. Look at me. Stock. No, don't stock. Price. Price the items. Go. Are you just gonna hang out here? What am I paying you for? Can't get good help these days. Oh, blah, blah. I can't talk these days either, apparently. Brain is trying to go faster than my mouth. And it turns out, it doesn't work that well. It could not work for you. I mean, dude, I just found another price that you hadn't updated, and you're back on the street. I'd be one of those bosses. As long as you get your stuff done, it's good. It's Gucci. If you're gonna come in here and do one price and then go take a 40-minute break, bro. I actually wonder what the code is like. If he'll only touch stuff that's like past a certain amount, or if he just does random checks on stuff. He's acting like he has nothing to do, but I just found, what, the 4th item now that needed a price update? That's weird. That's weird. He's supposed to do these cards too. I just pay her $420. I have no idea. I might have just paid her $420 for a $4 card. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. There you go. I don't even need that card, but I'll pay for it anyway. No. Oh, I should be back here doing these machines. You know you got too much money. I think I paid her $4.20, but somebody would have to go back and look. Dude, that guy is still standing out there. I'm paying that dude $400 a day for nothing. Are you serial right now, bro? Set the freaking prices. Dude. So not cool. 500, 1800, 1800. Nice. Wrong machine. There we go. Excuse me, chat. Yeah. We crested 500K. $500,000. Okay. And all right. So nice not having to worry about customers in the store that need to check out, because she'll just stay here. Although we'll just get rid of Jerk McJerkface there, who's deciding to sit and use up all her time. I think we might actually be stocked on everything. Nice. Oh, he's still shopping. What a jerk. What a jerk. Alright. Did this machine use any? Got like one spray. Okay. Interesting. It's scanner time. My favorite time. Alright, grab some of this, otherwise our stock dudes would be so far behind tomorrow that they'll never get caught back up. Sorry, chat. Got a bunch of messages coming my way from other gaming communities. All these small boxes really stink. This is a lot of back and forth. Although, in all fairness, I don't think it was intended that you should buy this many and rip this many per day. Okay. Man, that's a lot of boxes. Alright. Let's load these back up. Start the next day. Oh, we might as well send off a box or two to PSA as well. While we're thinking about it. Ooh, what we get here? Okay, okay. $1,500 card. Two $1,500 cards. All right. Cool. Other $1,500 card. Great. All right. Sweet. Okay, I think we're good. Jeez. Ow, we sold 80,000 in cards. Wow. We're still only selling like 5K in store. All of our profit is just cards. That is wild. Forgot to send off to PSA. Alright, well that's fine. It doesn't matter because at this point goodness, I am hitting all the wrong buttons. At this point, we're basically just sending in these ghost cards on a 7-day time frame, so This one. See if we have any crazy expensive ones. Okay, 2,400. 18. Beautiful. All right. Would you shake your head at me? Or... Oh yeah, these people are rude. Rude, I say. Okay. I wish there was a way to like mark these so I knew which ones I already had in the case over there. Because I have no idea. Need another case. We do not have that guy. Bogon, Hydroid, Philosopher. We have Bogon. Philosopher. Alright. Hey Slipknot, how are you? You are having a wonderful Wednesday. Doing okay? Hey, better than bad, and we take that. We take that. Yep, everything's good. A little tired, but that's not really anything new for this channel. One of these days, in some mystical future, I will finally be rested, and I will hop on stream and not yawn, say that I'm tired, and it's going to be a really weird day. It's going to be a weird day. Really weird. Really though, I don't know what it is, like, I can't say that it started with COVID, but like, it definitely feels like ever since COVID, I'm just exhausted all the time. It's crazy. Like, I can't ever seem to get enough rest. You were watching a little playthrough of Call of Duty 7? What's the verdict? I can't... I played one Call of Duty and one Black Ops, and I just was never interested whatsoever in another one. It was just so bland. Cash grabby. Very cash grabby. Well, grabby hands. You've been looking at the game design. All the details and stuff. Now, I will give them credit for that. I think the actual... the words I'm looking for here. I think the actual gunplay sounds and all that are great. But the repetitive gameplay is just not my thing. I can't really even say it's repetitive gameplay. It's just, hey, there we go. Big dollar ghost card right there. Nice. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think it's just because it's so samey in every game. It's like it just feels like there's nothing different. Don't know too much about COD, but it looks like a well-designed game. Lots of stuff to look at. Hey, Carl. Just beat all the levels with all characters on Ball Pit, and now you're on to New Game Plus. Oh, I didn't even know there was New Game Plus. Oh, man. I need to play that on stream. I'm so far behind. It does look quite repetitive. Yeah, I mean, you're playing the same maps with people, and, eventually, yeah, there's some repetition, but I think it's just, between games, it's samey. Like, every game feels the same. There's not enough change to make it, I guess, feel fresh. Or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not articulating and whatnot properly. Brain go herder and whatnot. Beat all levels with all the characters. Man, that's crazy. What's your playtime at, Carl? Your total playtime. If you want to share. You don't have to share. I'm just curious because you just got the 50 hours. That's awesome. Dude, for how cheap that game is and how fun it is, getting 50 hours out of it is insane. That's awesome. That is awesome. COD 7, you saw a speedboat on a yacht with the name Smooth Slaying written on the side. Oh, a pun on smooth sailing. Nice. Was that part of the campaign? Or just a random map somebody was playing? The last week you just blanked out and put on videos and played it? That sounds pretty good to me. I think I need a blank out day. Seems like every time I try to take some time, I end up enveloping myself in a multitude of other things I need to do, and I never actually get to stop and smell the roses, as it were. $5,700. Nice. Alright. Yeah, these packs are pretty spicy so far. These are pretty spicy. Oh man, maybe I should play Ball Pit instead of Discounty. I'd have to play over, but I haven't made it really, or start over, but I haven't really made it that far, so it wouldn't be a big deal. Or do a first half, second half. Oh, like morning stream Discounty, afternoon stream Ball Pit. Is that what you mean? That way you don't burn out. Yeah, that's a good call. We could do that. We could do that, yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Oh, the COD level was the yacht. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, I get a... Okay, I'll have to give it to him there. That's a pretty cool level design. That is a cool level design. What helped keep you in Ball Pit was also changing characters based on who had the better gold multiplier. See, I don't think I made it far enough to see any of that. I don't think I ever... Or maybe I did, and I just... Because now that I think about it, I think I did see that, but I think it unlocked after that very last... Like, the last run I did. I think it unlocked it or something. Don't remember when it comes in. It's probably one of the buildings. Yeah, I think I might have unlocked it on my last run, and I haven't touched the game since that run. Also, we are at obscene levels of cash, and I don't know what to do with it. Please get out of my face, sir. Thank you. I need to hold... Maybe I should hire a fourth person to stock. Then I could just order obscene amounts of boxes and let them stock it for me in the morning. How do we further automate this process? May have a pack opening problem. Hiding behind the excuse that it's just good profit. If only it were this easy in real life. Like guaranteed profit out of a box of cards. Never happen. Never. Never. You could probably maybe get pretty close selling bulk singles and stuff online. Maybe. You might be able to get half of a pack's value back on average. Now, if you could get from distro, direct from distro, then I would say you'd break even more than not. But I would imagine you're still operating at a negative. It's crazy. You have to do, so apparently there's a website called Whatnot, where streamers rip open packs and people bet on the packs to win whatever's in the pack or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but apparently those Whatnot streamers make an absolute mecha ton of money. Just ripping packs and shipping off whatever comes in them. Like, people will bet or bid like $33 to buy a single pack opening, And sure, you know, somebody might pull a crazy card and make all their money back, but more often than not, you're going to get like $3.50 worth of cards if you're lucky, and you paid $33 for the pack. And the Whatnot streamers walking out of there like $6,000 to $10,000 a day richer, which is wild. There was a Japanese mall with a Game Center sign written in katakana, pronounced as Rasubosu, which means the last boss. Oh, that's pretty cool. That was one of the COD levels? You know, there's a lot of games out there like COD that I think I kind of feel bad for the artists, because you gotta imagine a lot of that stuff goes completely unnoticed by 99% of the player base. And it's kind of sad. All that extra detail. Well, like in like Fallout 4 and games like that, I love just, at least initially, slowing down and looking at the environment, looking in weird corners at stuff, or stopping to look at a pile of debris and how it's arranged, or a corpse or whatever. You know, just to see if there's like a little story in the scene or whatever. Really dig all the little things like that in games. There's a lot of it in Resident Evil. Yep. Okay, I think we're not good. We need to order. Like the stores in Raccoon City. Yeah. Yeah, Carl, the Whatnot streamers. So ever since I started following, you know, card stuff, since we got into Pokemon again, I've been getting stuff all over my Twitter or whatever, like clips of those Whatnot streamers. You know, half of them are ripping people off. They'll like, you know, somebody will bid on a pack, and they'll open the pack and realize there's something crazy good in it, and they'll do some scummy stuff like take the pack, swap out the rare, and like, oh, you got this instead, and then they'll sell the really expensive card. And then I've seen other people that, you know, they're posting their wins off Whatnot, and they're like, I only paid $120 for this like $1,000 in product, and I'm thinking, man, that's awesome. But how lucky were you that you got all of that? Like, and how much money did you lose before you won like that? I mean, it's Vegas, basically. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But there was one I saw where someone called out one of the streamers because he had maybe $1,000 worth of product up on the stream that you could like bid on or whatever. But this person was like, wait a minute, these numbers don't add up. So they did the math, and at the amount that they were requesting for each bid per pack, they were turning $1,000 worth of product into 10,000 plus. And there were people buying packs and bids left and right off that person. It's insane. Everyone's on the Gamba train. Yeah, it's wild. I don't... It's crazy. No, I'm not going to say I wouldn't do it. I mean, like, if it was like, you know, $2 a pack or something, and I had a chance to pull you know, like anywhere else, you know, a $500 card or whatever, sure, I might spend $10. Like, sure, you know, five tries, sure. That's kind of like buying a lotto ticket or whatever, right? But $33 a pack or whatever, like when the value of your bid is way over what the actual product is, and you still go for it, I'm flabbergasted. I don't understand that thought process there. It's crazy. I was tempted the other night to go on there and just browse and just watch to see just how much people were spending before, you know, before they hit it big or whatever. Wild. But I guess it's no different. Wasn't there a bunch of like casino streams or whatever basically on Kick? Isn't that what Kick used to be? Was basically just all gambling? It may still be. It is? Yeah, that's what I thought. Kick is like the hive of scum and villainy from Star Wars. Mos Eisley of the internet. A real life Jabba the Hutt somewhere, laughing. The cesspool you'll never go to. Yeah, I don't think I have willingly ever gone to that platform. May have gone there by a misclick or a link someone posted that I didn't realize before I clicked it. I know what it was. It was a link because somebody was talking. It was, you know, advice for new streamers or whatever, and the article was talking about how Kick does their 90-10 split or whatever. And there was a link to the page that was describing how all that worked or whatever. It's like, you know, 90-10 is, don't get me wrong, that's super tempting. It's a great payout, but man. It's, yeah, I don't know. Not for me. Not for me. I mean, I guess the other allure there is there's less competition, because it's not like Twitch that's, you know, just flooded with streamers. But I feel like it's kind of, you know, the difference between, gotta be careful what I say here, might get canceled. It's like, you know, Twitch and YouTube are a car wash. You know the ones where kids are trying to raise money for something, you know, and it's just a bunch of kids flagging down cars trying to get their cars washed for like $5 or whatever, or donations. That's Twitch and YouTube. And then Kick is the one that's paying people to come get their car washed with a bunch of scantily clad people. Not even just people washing those cars. That's what it feels like the difference is. And while they're washing your car, you're being mean mugged by mobsters with assault rifles, who coincidentally also forced you to come get your car washed. I'll get some comments on YouTube for that one. God pack there. Bad, not bad. I think the first time I ever heard of Kick and somebody described it to me as where all the hot tub streamers went, I went, oh, gotcha. Okay. All I need to know. Sorry, chat. No hot tubs here. And no body paint. No ASMR. Not my thing. Not my thing. Thank you, brain. That was an idea. My brain would like everyone to know that there was an idea that popped in about reading bedtime stories for YouTube. So just record me reading a bedtime story as an ASMR and make a whole channel out of it. But well, and the first thing that popped in was the book that was what's it called? Go the F to Sleep. But I don't think you can record one of those and not get in trouble because you're reading a book and making money off someone else's stuff. Yeah, copyright. Yeah. I'm sure that'll go over well, right? Would have to use public domain or just make up my own. Ooh. What if we could read the Brothers Grimm stories as nighttime stories? Let you fall asleep to the Brothers Grimm. You've got the books. I don't know. Those aren't public domain, are they? Story hour. I could actually do that. I could dig up all of my. I could dig up all my little short story horror stories, and just do a short horror story bedtime story channel. That could be kind of fun. All my awful writing from high school and whatnot. That could get me writing again. Something I desperately need to get back to. You were in a German fables class where you had to get them. Oh, I didn't know they were German. I guess that makes sense. There's dozens of channels that do scary stories, just like with the rain thunderstorm background. Oh, just talking with the rain thunderstorm background. Watch, listen to them all the time. That would be kind of fun. It made me think of Welcome to Night Vale. It's a fantastic podcast that is basically that. Just telling weird, creepy horror story stuff. They got big enough where viewers would send in their own stories, so the person didn't even have to make up stories anymore. Ooh, that's cool. As long as you didn't have somebody, you know, come after you read their story. Take you to court. I didn't give them permission. Blah, 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 blah. That'd be my luck. That'd be my luck. Yeah, Welcome to Night Vale was so good. So good. And it wasn't necessarily even like horror or creepy half the time. It was just weird, mind-bendy weirdness. I know, super descriptive. I know. But that really kind of encompasses it. And I highly recommend it if you haven't listened to it before. Good stuff. I don't even know if they're still going or if they finally put a cap on the series. Thought of an insane thing to add to this game would be rival stores. They like hire undercover people to come in and like sabotage your store. Dude, this guy, so not worth the cash. Not worth the money at all. I could swap him and this dude. He'd at least be faster than stocking than this guy, I think, right? No, he would not be. Dude's $150 a day, barely even working. Where can I get that job? I'm pretty sure that said we had 7,000 of that card. Maybe I misread. That is... It's a little much. That is a lot of that card. got back. Do we have anything that we can really kind of stretch for here? We get these cool wall display cases at 52. Probably buy a couple of those. We put all our ghost cards, graded ghost cards in there. I like that guy. Not a bad price, but I'm broke. Me too, brother. Me too. I feel you. Sure, I'll give you 22 bucks for it. Why not? We don't have one of them. Lindsay's. Well, that's kind of creepy. Not a bad price, but I'm broke. That is my battle cry. Not a bad price, but I'm broke. $3,700. Peace. Peace. But my foot fell asleep. Oh god. Pins and needles. I really need to fix my posture. Keep slouching. Can't believe the amount of people. Like, our tables are filling up. It's crazy. That is crazy to me. No. Good. This is fine. This is fine. I'm on fire. It's fine. $3,000. Nice. Wow, okay. 2 boxes that were pretty low. Those were the weakest 2 boxes we've seen so far. stock boys get the rest of these boxes. Delay opening for a little bit. Let's do it. Pay the bills. Haven't done that in a couple days. Oh wow. We were major in the red today. Look at that. We didn't sell anything. Yikes. Pretty bad. I think it's because everything we have out is like an almost $18,000 card, whereas we were putting out the 6,000 and 7,000s before, and they were buying them all up. Yeah, these are all 13, 12. We got any PSA? Oh, I got a PSA box. Ah, we got another 5. 2 5s. Oh, the pain. The pain. We got 4 10s though, so I guess it's not the end of the world. But dang, that sucks. Alright, let's pick up all these super expensive ones. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Card was worth 4,400 ungraded. It always happens on these cards too. Every single time. On the super expensive cards. Savage. Absolutely savage. Oh, I should probably let people into the store, huh? Are they done grabbing these boxes? Yep. Sweet. Alright, rock and roll, boys. Rock and roll. Whoa. $4,500. What do we get here? Demigod pack and a god pack. Nice. $1,800 card. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Grabbed off the super expensive table. Nice. Big one up there. Very nice. You're gonna go take a break, I guess. Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, that was a 500. That was the lowest one for sure. 500 bucks. Aside from the one we ripped, which was also horrible. That $500 box is probably the worst one we pulled. Out of the machines, anyway. Actually, you know what would be cool is a little sign that you could flip that says, yes, we're buying / trading, and no, we're not. Just hang it like right here and flip it when you want to buy and trade. You feel like dealing with that, and flip it when you don't. That'd be incredible. Would be incredible. But we have yet to hit a true, like, ultimate god pack, which I am assuming is a pack of the shiny ghost cards. That would be the ultimate god pack. So far, we've only pulled, I think, 3 shiny ghosts. And I don't think any of them have tinned, unfortunately. That's a bit of a bummer. A little bit of a bummer there. This dude works like 3 hours and then just stands out here for the rest of the day. Huh. I wonder if it's intended that you set them to do the prices and then you set them to do something else. I wonder if that's the intent. Like, there's not supposed to be one person that just does prices. Because he's done this every day now. Most curious. Back there. Most curious indeed. Man, I don't know what brought this to mind, but I was reading the other day. I didn't know that the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, the guy that wrote it, I can't remember if it was cancer or something else terminal, but he was effectively dying on cocaine, because that's what was prescribed for everything back then. Wrote the first script. I think his wife either didn't like it or something. Anyway, it got thrown in the fire. And then he rewrote the whole thing in like 6 days. It was wild. And it was a dream. It was all a dream. And he wrote the story from the dream. Them cocaine dreams. There's something else, I guess. I thought that was wild, though. I don't know what brought that to mind. I know that was totally random there, chat, but I thought that was pretty cool. I had no idea that that's how that story came to be. Not to mention the incredible impressiveness of Not writing it just once, but twice in what was effectively like less than 10 days. Pretty crazy. It kind of tracks based on the story. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I need to read the original Grimms and the original, like that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Is that's it, right? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's not the other way around. Yeah. I need to read the actual like original works. Look at my bums. Look at these people. I pay you and you just stand around. My cashier's got the short end of the stick, honestly. Oh no, I didn't mean to end the day. Oops. Well, that's... Oops. Yeah, well, so that happened. Great. Yeah, we'll be opening late today. Our stockers are gonna need to stock some boxes. I cannot believe I just did that. I will help you guys because I am an idiot. Open the store. We're doing on PSA. 2 more days, 1 day. Looks like we can send some stuff off here. Whoa, and that guy walked in my face. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take your suggestion, Carl. I think we're gonna alternate Ball Pit and Discount Tea after Space Marine. Sounds like a good idea. Get a little taste of both. We happen to finish one before the other, or not get bored of either one, or maybe get bored of one and not the other. Also have Mega Bonk. that I could throw in the mix as well. Although I'm not 100% certain how we would reset that one. Be fresh. I would have to look into that. Probably just have to wipe out my save data. That could be another fun stream one. Ball Pit came out and Megabonk fell to the side. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. I was all about Megabonk, and then I started playing Ball Pit, and I was like, this is so much better. It's really not even that it's better. I think it was just I was more in the mood for a Ball Pit type game than a Megabonk type game. Let's take a look at my Steam wishlist again. There was another game. I may not even have put it on my list. Where you're like, you have little heroes, and it's you set them up on the map based on where these waves of like zombies and undead creatures are coming, and you can upgrade their ability trees or something. I can't remember the name of the game. Wanted to give that one a try too, since I saw it. Almost like a city defender with hero type deal, but it's like a you deploy the heroes on a side or whatever, and I don't think they could move. They were stationary, but they could cast, like, you'd have one that was like a wizard and it'd cast a big old spell or whatever. Dude, get out of my way. Are you gonna set that for me? Oh, bro. Okay. Alright, I see you. I see you. Ball Pit was more of the playstyle you were hoping Megabonk would be. Yeah, I think that was it for me too. I mean, Megabonk is fun, don't get me wrong. But Megabonk, or Ball Pit was much more my speed and style. For sure. I am right there with you on that. There's way too much customization in Megabonk that I can't figure out really good combos. Where immediately you got it with Ball Pit. Yeah. Yep. I think one thing that kind of sucked with Megabonk was you could get really screwed on your level ups, especially early on before you unlocked any of the upgrades for the rerolls and stuff. There were a couple runs I did where I was really trying to get like the sniper rifle or whatever, and it just would knock him up. Just wouldn't do it. And I'd have to basically just purposefully lose the run and start over so I could try to get the run that I was trying to get to begin with. Now granted, that can happen with Ball Pit too. I mean, you can just not get the upgrades you want, but with Ball Pit, I think it kind of felt like you could still recover from that and still make something out of it. Yeah, not the end of a run. Yep, exactly. Yeah, wow. Okay, we must have sold some serious cartage here. Notice we were almost 600k. Sheesh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We hit 52. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, let's see here. Grab this. I want to see how big this actually is on the wall. Oh, it's not nearly as big as I thought it would be. Oh. Wah, wah. Thought these were like gonna be huge wall sections. Oh man. Wah, wah. That's disappointing. Bummer. Bummer. Oh no, it's not even. Oh, that's not even either. I'm gonna have to live with it. I'll have to live with my failure. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. Alright. So. Do that. We'll do that after hours. Too many people swarming around right now. Box back tomorrow. Okay. Not accidentally end the day this time. Maybe. Ideally. We need 16, we need 15 here. Alright. 1, 2. Is it weird that I want to order stuff and just watch it fall out of the sky over and over and over again? We do have the money. Just order stuff, watch it fall, pick it up, throw it in the trash can, repeat. How to waste money quickly. A guide. You may be Isaac Newton's child. Hey there, Cat Hates Life. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you are having a wonderful Wednesday. Oh no. Oh, that was weird. I got stuck between the door and the trash can. Where I shall live forevermore. This is my life now. That reminded me, did you guys see the article that we've apparently accidentally domesticated raccoons? I'm all for it. They're adorable. I would totally have a raccoon pet if it wasn't illegal here. Adorable. Adorable trash panda. I'm gonna leave the rest for the help. Ooh, what do we get? Nice little god pack. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Time for cat medicine. All right. Chat, I'm gonna go take care of the cat, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Whoa, whoa. Okay, there we go. We are mildly, kind of, sort of, possibly back. Okay, now we're back. All right. We're good. We're good. Restocked. Oh. Sir, please get out of there. Get out of the store. Please run for your lives. Let's grab these. Why are you still here? Okay. The next day. Ooh, did we pay our bills? Nope, we did not. That now. 10 grand. Oh yeah, we were gonna do this. Still didn't nail it. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. All different flavors of agony. Got another 5. We got a 10 on the big card, though. That's huge. That is huge. How much is that worth? 24 grand. Beautiful. Got some work, so you'll be lurking? Alright. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for lurking while you're working. Be gone through a can. Jeez. He's got cleaned out. Okay. We don't have a lot of 10s in the white cards. Interesting. Okay. Agnoria. Do we have that one up there? Yes. Ingu, I don't think we have up there. Great. Distronk. We do not have up there, and then Hydroid. Don't think we have that up there either. Great. Awesome. That's starting to look pretty sweet. I don't know what we're going to fill this with. Alright, let's send off a bunch of these, the white versions. It's intense. Dude. Wow, these cards are absolutely flying off the shelf. What is happening right now? Okay. C. C. Yes. There we go. Nah, keep cards on this table. Sweet mercy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You only have 3 white cards? Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. This Magnolia down here. No. No. $6,000. Oh, nice. $3,800 card there. Beautimus. 3,000. Another ghost card. Oh no. Did I just added purple packs into the mix there? Oops. And they cleared that table. Sheesh. Stock dudes are not stocking very quick here. Don't worry, I'll help. One of them already ditched. Okay. And keep people swarm out here. Where did this box come from? Did I miss scan? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. $15,000. Another god pack. Yet another god pack. Un momento, chat. Un momento. Good there. These guys are still playing. Okay. We have PSA showing up tomorrow? Yes. Okay. Goes. There she goes. Almost 600,000. Jeez. Well, we were over 600,000 until I ordered a bunch of stuff. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, before I slap down any of this stuff or other cards, let's see what we get from PSA in the morning. $50,000 in cards again. Jeez. Wild. Wild. Alright, what do we get from PSA here? I don't remember if we sent off, if this was the ghost packs. Yes. Ugh. I mean, we got 3 tins. So, not the worst, I suppose. Let's see. So, this guy. Yes. Magnolia. Sure. Okay. And that's a 9 and a 9. Unfortunate. All right. Slap all these on the table. Ain't nobody want no 8s and 9s or 6s for that matter. Okay, that's good enough for now. Let's open the doors. See what we can send off to PSA here. We have plenty of ghost cards we can send, I'm sure. Go from the back. 3 of those. 3 of these. Great. Oh, there. Have a quarter, sir. Enjoy. Like, we just gave that guy a quarter, and we had a gumball machine, he'd just immediately go get a gumball. Feels like one of those people. Honestly, I would probably be one of those people. I don't even like gumballs, but I'd probably still do it. It's just fun to get stuff out of those. I'm gonna throw this, like, up here. I don't know why I got that. Wow. We already sold 4 of them. Okay. That is not what I wanted to put up there. Gigajar. Indeed. Oh, dude. Yeah, sure. If that grades a 10, that's huge money. If it grades a 10. What are we supposed to do with all this money? I feel like it's like... I don't know what we're supposed to do with it. Really weird. I guess we just hoard it because we can? Question mark? It will give you... Sure, I'll give you 190 for it, whatever. Great. I got too much money, bro. Just throw it at you. Oh, what a problem to have. 5,700, what do we get? Another god pack. Oh my god. These ghost packs... I'm actually getting them faster than I can send them in for PSA. Hey Benji, how's it going? You're having a wonderful Wednesday. We did hit 50, yes. And now I'm just kind of milling about, unsure what to do with myself. Backup is making some weird noises. If the stream goes down for whatever reason, I will be back. I don't know what's going on under my desk right now. A little scared, actually. Level wall for these upgrades is just killing me right now. It is just killing me. Okay, hold up, I want to look at something here. But yeah, it looks like we don't expand back here again. We can see steps here. So we don't expand back here, so it must push the wall back that direction? Question mark? Give you 80 bucks. Great. I will give you $900 reduce. Great. Thank you for your business. So I think we discovered, Benji, that the copy machine does not have the same range as this one. This one is catching all the stinky people, and the copier machine is not. Like, it's catching the stragglers that get by. But it's not catching the initial people walking through the door, for whatever reason. Like that guy. This didn't even go off. I think there might be a bug with that one. Which is kind of a bummer. But it is what it is. When I had the medium one over here, it was catching people like all the way out here. You never bought the copy machine? Yeah. I bought it just to try out. It's not great. Like, the other machine would catch people like right here before they even got to the door. Yeah, see again. That one went off, this one didn't. It's very strange. I mean, the combo's working. We haven't had any stragglers get through recently, so. Nope. Oh, I don't want to buy your $3,000 card for $4,500. Go away. Be gone. Be gone, I say. I say good day, sir. The little ones are the hard carry. They don't run out as fast. Yeah, it's weird to me that the bigger they are, the faster they run out of stuff. Makes no sense. I mean, I guess it kind of does, because it's supposedly spraying twice as much, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought it'd be the other way around. Where, you know, they have so much capacity, they don't run out so fast, but yeah. This thing, before we moved to the other one where it is, this thing went through 4 cans in a single day. I couldn't believe it. It was wild. Absolutely wild. Next game on the list? Yeah, so tomorrow we start Warhammer Space Marine 2. We'll play through the main campaign, however long that is. And then, I think, thanks to a suggestion from our viewer Carl, I think what we're going to do is we're going to alternate between Discounty and Ball Pit after Space Marine 2. So we'll probably do like, I don't know the exact order, but for instance, like Ball Pit in the morning, Discounty in the afternoon, something like that. Or vice versa, however. Just so I don't burn out on one or the other. I'll have to figure out how to erase my my current Ball Pit playthrough. I'm not very far in, so it's not like I'm losing anything. Don't mind starting over. You just downloaded Ball Pit and it's way more fun than it has any right to be. Exactly. Exactly. It is super fun. I didn't know if I'd like it when I bought it, and it is good stuff. I just haven't had time to go back to it. I was playing it as like an off-stream game. I really want to play it, and I just don't have time after stream, so we'll just do the sensible thing, and we'll put it on stream. I have no idea what we'll play after those. We'll figure it out. I have such a long list of games, it could be anything. Probably something a little more action-y. Prey, or I don't know, some kind of game like that. Horizon, maybe, I don't know. We shall see. Like I was saying before, I don't expect Space Marine to be very long. I want to say the campaign's less than 20 hours. I could be wrong about that. But I can't imagine it's more than that. It would just be weird to me if it was longer, so. Heard a lot of people talk about Dispatch, but haven't actually seen any gameplay. Same. And I actually thought it was a TV show when I first saw clips of it. I thought it was just an animated TV show, and people were like, no, it's a game. What? It's a what now? And supposedly it's great. These are up to $99? What? Okay, sure. $99. Wow. Hey, there are still customers, ma'am. Yeah, well. It is what it is, I guess. Scanner. Quite a bit of stuff. That is a pile of boxes. People keep putting good games on Game Pass because the price increase is a little ridiculous. Hope They plan to add more value. Yeah, I don't. Microsoft, like Nintendo, has made a lot of weird decisions lately. I don't know. I mean, I always saw Game Pass, personally, always saw Game Pass as kind of a get you hooked. Like that free little hit of cocaine from a drug dealer. Like, I knew they were going to pull the rug out from under the whole free thing eventually, and they did. But I don't really understand, you know, which is fine. Like, eventually they got to make money, right? But I don't understand Microsoft, like, shooting themselves in the foot. They push the crap out of Game Pass, which is crippling their Xbox sales, which then they complain about, and then they continue to push Game Pass. And now they're doing the whole, well, you don't need a console, you can play our games anywhere. And it's like, well, wait, so are you just... It's almost like they're purposefully trying to phase out their own product so they don't have to make it anymore, I guess, which I suppose is a way to cut costs. If you don't have to create consoles anymore, you don't have to worry about the console war. And, yeah. I'm really talking about drugs a lot today. Is there something we need to know? No. We're good. Pulling to France. What? I mean, Sony's kind of done the same thing, right? They had the PS Plus, and then they turned it into like PS Plus, Premium, Ultra, Mega, Giga Edition, and suddenly there's like 16 different versions, and they're just increasing in price, and the value of PS Plus has gone down the toilet. I don't know. I'm not gonna go full cocaine bear at dinner. No, I'm not going to. No, it's not gonna happen. Unless we're talking about powdered sugar or something. In which case things could be arranged. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of weird, questionable decisions from various businesses lately that just leave me scratching my head. I mean, obviously, I will be the first to admit that I am no business major. I do not have a degree in business. But I feel like there's some things that, you know, just, it's common sense, and the things they're doing do not make common sense. Maybe it's some long game ploy that I just don't understand. Maybe that's it. You do have a degree in business and the whole PS thing boggles your brain? Yeah. Nintendo, you'll never understand. I don't think anyone will ever understand Nintendo. What a crazy company. But I mean, hey, they're still here. They're still kicking. They're still making tons of money off Pokemon. Wonder if they just think they can ride out on their fan base, on their rabid, because I mean, they, without a doubt, they have the most rabid fan base. Fan bases. I mean, you've got Mario fan base, you've got the Donkey Kong fan base, you know, Super Smash Bros. And all that jazz. Samus. What if Gabe Newell created a parasite to control the minds of his competition to make the worst possible decisions? In the end, Gabe will win. Hey, you never know. You never know. Yeah, Zelda, Pokemon. I mean, you gotta hand it to them. They have some massive, massive IPs. Giggity. Yeah, I don't know. Nintendo is an enigma, wrapped in an enigma. It will win and we'll get Half-Life 3 and live happily ever after. Oh man, Half-Life. Does that game even run on new systems? Could I go back and play those again? It's been so long, I remember almost nothing. That could be kind of fun. Do a little revisit to Portal as well. That could be cool. Although Portal and Portal 2, my wife and I played together, and that was super fun co-op. Super co-op. Maybe it was just Portal 2? Could you play Portal 1 co-op? Don't remember. Man, we played those a long time ago. That was one of the first co-op games we played together, I think. It was just 2 was co-op, okay. Well, either way, it was super fun. It would be pretty fun to go back to some of those games if they would run on current systems. Low sales day. Oop, and I forgot to pay bills. We can buy 2. Yes, we can buy both of these. Oh, it does make it deeper. Yo. Okay. Oh no. Did it put all my cards back? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't sell it. That'd be bad. Steam just did announce a new Steam PC. I saw that. Not impossible. Oops, didn't mean to hit decline. Well, sadness. The specs on the Steam machine aren't all that bad, are they? Because it's just like a little square. Excuse me. Whew. That came out of nowhere. Their ghost pack. All right. $4K and 60 FPS. Wow. Not even sure my computer could do that, and I got a 4090. The real question is, how many years will it be able to maintain 4K 60 FPS before the games outpace the machine? See what happens when it launches. Yeah. We shall see. I just want somebody to come out with a handheld that far surpasses the Switch, that's cheaper than the Switch, just to stick it to Nintendo. Will it happen? Probably not, but it would be amazing. Perfect timing. While Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft are all crumbling. It's true. It's true. I've always been a big PlayStation guy just because I prefer the PlayStation controllers. Is really most of what it is. But man, when they did the PS Plus change, I immediately canceled my PS Plus. It's like, it's not worth it anymore. I don't know what you people are doing. And they've started to get rid of the exclusives, which was the only other reason that I did the PlayStation to begin with. So I'm like, well, you grew up on PlayStation? Yeah, same. Same. I had a modded Xbox, original Xbox, and a PS1. I skipped PS2 and then had PS3, PS4, PS5. I hated the Xbox controller so much. Never felt good in my hands. That and people got a little too invested and too upset about Halo back when I had the Xbox, so that kind of turned me off on Xbox as well. Crash Bandicoot and Sly Cooper. Nice. Yep. The N64 was a great system too. Some absolute classics on that system. And I'm still mad about the Dreamcast. That system got way more hate than it deserved. There were some absolutely cool games on that system. I think Sega was the perfect example of how you pull an apple the wrong way. They tried to accessorize everything too fast, and people caught on to it and said no. Whereas Apple has been doing it slowly over the last 20 years, and now people are just sheep and go along with it, and they're like, yes, I would love to spend $45 on a charger that used to come with my phone for free. Please take my money. And I'm saying this as an Apple user. I'm too lazy to switch to anything else. That's really all it is. Friends had a GameCube. GameCube also had a lot of crazy good stuff. I wasn't a big fan of the little discs, but yeah. $500 on Bluetooth headphones? Yeah. Yeah. I don't do the Bluetooth headphones. I had noise canceling ones when I used to travel for work. For the airplanes, but they were wired. They were never Bluetooth. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of putting Bluetooth near my head if I can help it. Whether the claims about this or that are true about it, I would just rather not have it near my head. Why take the chance? Let's take this one down. Sure. I've actually been thinking about switching back to just a regular old flip phone the next time I have to do a new phone. Getting a little tired of the constant plug-in that is a smartphone. You can't just wrap your head in tinfoil like you do. Hey, I might, you never know. It might help. I don't even know what, I'm just like walking up to these people and just randomly buying some of them. I don't know. No idea what I'm doing. Give my stock people something to do. Okay, we got 2 boxes coming tomorrow. It's great. Paid our bills. Wonderful. Have the red card packs been doing any good? They seem to be hitting about the same as the other red card packs, maybe a little bit better. But it's pretty close. without having exact numbers, I'd say they're about even. I would assume these higher end red packs have a better chance at the hollow foil ghost cards, but I don't know if that's true or not. I think we've pulled 2 so far, so I think there is a better chance, but I'm not sure. Sometimes you can get super god packs with all 5k plus cards, but it's rare. Yeah, we've pulled... I think we've pulled 1 30k pack. Out of these so far. And I think we pulled 3 out of the regular red. And all those boxes we opened, so... we're a little ahead of the curve, maybe. Want a pack of the hollow foil ghosts. That would be amazing. Hey Dragon Raiden, how are you? Been a while. Been up to, dude? Hanging in there, playing some Pokemon Unite. Waiting for your partner to get off work so you can do laundry. Oh, the fun laundry day. What is Pokemon Unite? Is that a mobile game? To get to this point, it's pretty repetitive. Yeah, I'm kind of like struggling to find some way of making this interesting until the end of the day today. We really don't like... I hope when he adds stuff... I was saying this earlier. I hope that when they add more stuff in, they kind of smooth out the leveling. Like this especially right here. 50 to unlock this. Level 65 to unlock this is total balls. It's total balls. This should be at max like 5 levels later, not 15. So hopefully he does a little, or the dev does a little smoothing out later on, when they add stuff in. It's mobile and Switch, but it's like League of Legends Pokemon. Whoa, okay. That sounds kind of cool. Are you actually like controlling your character, or is it like an automated type thing? You'd love new card packs and more card variety? Yeah, I agree. That would be great. I know one of the things on the update list or whatever is more card games, which is that would also be cool. You control your Pokemon, so it directly like League of Legends then. That's cool. That sounds pretty cool. Move these back. Hello? Yeah. There we go. Why can I not move this? What? Will these fit? Yeah, nice. Ooh, it's kind of sexy. That's kind of sexy. I like it. Alright, see what we get from PSA tomorrow morning. Do we have? Yo, look at that spread. Only 2 tins, which kind of sucks. Well, we can sell the rest. Solid. Ooh. I got a 6. That's a bummer. Alright. Post these up. No. I got a 10 on the one I already had a 10 of. Shoot. Womp womp. We have Philosopher up here? Yeah, we do. Okay, we can sell that one too. Bummer. Bummer. Whoa. How are we out of these already? What? Did I forget to do inventory last night? I think I did. Oops. Talking too much. How did I manage that? Wait, what? Oh, I confused myself because I ordered... Yeah. I ordered the other stuff, but I didn't finish the order. Yeah. Oops. Have you heard of the new game Where Winds Meet? It's free to play. I think I caught a handful of minutes of Co playing it. But I didn't really... I don't think I watched long enough to really understand what I was watching, if that makes sense. I'll have to look into it more. I kind of tuned out the stream when somebody kept wondering if it was pay to win, and it got into a whole conversation, and my eyes kind of rolled back in the back of my head, and... yeah. Oh, have it. Where Winds Meet is kind of crazy. You've been trying it? Yeah, have you been enjoying it, Dragon? It's similar to Black Myth Wukong. I've not played any of that one either. Heard good things though. Didn't they? I think one of the coolest things when I caught a stream of Black Myth Wukong, I thought the no map thing was cool, and didn't they like do away with that? Didn't they add a map in because people were complaining there was no map? What was the other game that recently came out that had no map? Hell Is Us, I think. I was pretty vocal about the dislike of the no map because all the levels and colors are so similar. It's kind of disorienting. Yeah, but on the other hand, I feel like that's intentional. And I think, I don't know, like, I feel like over the years we've been kind of handheld in all games so much that a game like that is so jarring. Head time? Oh. Alright. I'll wait till you're back. So much yellow paint, I know. I wonder where along the line yellow paint just became the standard norm for, hey, you can go here. It's a Wuxia-inspired game. Wuxia? Wuxia? I can't remember how they pronounce their X's. Chinese fantasy martial arts. Kind of like a mix of Genshin and Black Myth Wukong, where you can toggle solo or online. Also a ton of references to Kung Fu Hustle, which is one of your favorite movies. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool concept. Huh. Well, it's definitely another game I could add to the try list. That's for sure. Have I ever seen Kung Fu Hustle? A long time ago, and I remember absolutely none of it. You can remember the cartoony chase scene. The running animation is a mount. Oh my goodness. That's pretty funny. I just agreed to that trade and she shook her head at me like she was disappointed. That's rude. Dragon saying earlier, I don't know if you were here or not. We're doing Space Marine 2 starting tomorrow, and then we're gonna do half the day is gonna be Discounty, and then the other half is gonna be Ball Pit after Space Marine. So I don't think Space Marine's gonna take very long. So another cool game from a while ago now was Disco Elysium. That is on my list. Yep. I heard amazing things about it, and I didn't watch any of it, so I won't just randomly remember the whole story and get bored. Which does happen from time to time when I replay stuff. $9.54, sure. Great. Yeah, Disco Elysium has been on my list for a while. Just have never... 10.5 years with the corporate company that dumped me like trash and shut down. I had basically no time to play video games during all that, so I have a massive buildup of stuff that I never got to play. I usually try to avoid watching anybody play any game that I'm mildly interested in, just in case I do play it. My memory likes to do that whole thing where it's like, oh, we don't remember anything, and then I start playing and it's like, oh yeah, here's the ending, by the way. My memory is a jerk. Ball Pit got nominated for an Indie Breakout Game Award. You're happy even though you voted for Dispatch instead? We were just talking about Dispatch a few minutes ago. Dispatch is a 10 of 10. That is what I've been hearing. That it's an amazing game. Like how Devolver is considered an indie publisher. Are they really? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Devolver's been around a while, like a long time, right? Huge, but they publish Ball Pit, and it's in the indie category. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Meanwhile, Schedule 1 got no recognition. Oh, that's a bummer. I wonder why. I wonder if it's just because of the content of Schedule 1, maybe? I mean, if anything, they should give the dude props for coming up with that out of nowhere by himself and then selling bazillions of copies. That alone is impressive enough. Maybe the content. Yeah, I figured. Which is, I mean, it's fair. It's fair. Yeah, I saw Megabonk got some nominations and then decided to withdraw. Because they didn't consider themselves a debut. They got something for like debut indie or something like that, and the guy said, you know, it's not my first game, so it's not fair to call it debut or whatever. Which props to him for that. I think I saw that this morning. Maybe it was last night. They decided to withdraw. Or however that works. Award shows are weird to me. However those things work. I think I'm going to be pretty shocked if Clear Obscure doesn't just sweep the floor. The game is insane. Unfortunately, I watched a little too much of people play that game before I realized I'd probably want to play it, and it's going to take me a few years before I forget enough that I can play it and not just instantly remember the ending. Speaking of awards, you're still mad that E33 got snubbed for the Grammy Award for score soundtrack? Oh, really? Yeah, that's silly. The music in that game was incredible. That's silly. What did it lose to? They didn't get nominated at all for any of the music. Of all the things. Didn't they get like 12 nominations? How was one of those not the soundtrack? That's wild. Star Wars Outlaws was not... See, this is why I don't like award shows, because who in their right mind would nominate Star Wars Outlaws for anything? That game was sad. It's sad. I'm just gonna leave it at sad. Helldivers got... that's another game I need to try. Helldivers. It's another one that I'm really just like on the fence. I'm not sure whether I'd actually enjoy it or not. Can I just remove this door? That would be a wonderful option. Can I just unhinge this door? Be amazing. Why is that not an option? More disappointing than your first one. Dude, Star Wars Outlaws. You know, the worst part about bad Star Wars games that come out and get made is the fact that for every bad one that gets made, there were 4 that had incredible potential and got canceled for no stupid reason. Star Wars as a whole is just so frustrating in the last like 15 years. Like, I feel like Dark Forces 2 was like the last incredible Star Wars game. Now, you had... what were those games called? The ones with Star Killer. Those were alright. And you had, you know, KOTOR, of course. I guess I should say it'd be more proper to say KOTOR 2 was the last incredible Star Wars game. And they just haven't made anything worth beans since. Unless I'm missing one, in which case please enlighten me, but I don't recall any that were of any substance between then and now. Jedi Survivor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess I kind of blanked that one out of my mind because it's bugged out on me 3 times. So I just gave up trying to play it. I don't know what it is with me and certain games. They just... It's like BioShock and Mass Effect. I can never get those games to work. And it really makes me mad. I've never made it all the way through the first 3 Mass Effect games because I'll start them and then I will get a game-breaking bug like an hour or 2 in, and it'll either delete my save file or something else will happen. I just won't be able to continue. But it happens with BioShock and Mass Effect. And it was happening with Jedi Survivor, the first one. Whatever that one was called. Speaking of canceled things, did you hear Hytale got bought back from Riot and is actually going to come out? What is Hytale? I think I've heard of that one. I think my biggest issue with the Jedi Survivor game was the main character. I can't see him as anything other than the Joker as a kid from Gotham, the TV series. Every time I see him in anything else, I just immediately, he's the Joker. Not the Joker. The Riddler? Can't remember which one he played. I just confused myself. I want to say it was the Joker. I'm pretty sure he was the Joker in the show. I don't know. Good show. Basically a Minecraft-like project that people were hyped about. But then Riot bought it and axed it. It's been 7 years since it was announced. Oh, wow. Never understood that either. Companies just buying out a project and then canceling it. Like, why did you pay all this money to acquire it and then just dump the money? I don't... Maybe it's tax purposes or something. Gotham TV series was pretty good. You liked it? Yeah. I loved that TV series. And I really wish they would have continued it somehow. I thought the kid that played Bruce was pretty great. Selena Kyle, the girl that got to play her, was great. All the characters. I mean, the guy that played Penguin was awesome. Like Concord? Yeah. Yeah. Go time. Have fun. You'll definitely try to tune in for Space Marine 2 and Ball Pit. Alright, enjoy the laundry. Godspeed. Penguin was amazing. Yeah. I thought he did a fantastic job. I just realized I've been running back and forth in the shop for like 10 minutes. Let's send off some more cards here real quick. Makes me want to go watch that series again. The guy that played Commissioner Gordon was great too. I can never remember his name. Guy from the OC, that's the only way I remember him too. That's funny. Yep, it's the first time I ever saw him as an actor, and it's like that's how I refer to him. I have no idea what his name is. It's just the guy from the OC. That's funny. A friend who was obsessed with that show. What level do we need for the next shop expansion? 55? Jeez. Doing it on time. We got 15 minutes. All right. You Googled him, saw his picture and his name, and you still don't know who he is. Yeah, that sounds about right. He was great in that role, though. He was really good as Commissioner Gordon. Benjamin McKenzie. Gotcha. I think he's kind of just stuck to TV shows. Has he done any movies? He'd be okay in movies like a G.I. Joe or something. Yeah, I could see that. Weird that I kind of want somebody to get a hold of the G.I. Joe movies rights and redo them in like a gritty, grim, dark style instead of you know, chipper kids show. Punisher style? Yeah, exactly. Oh man, there was, I can't remember the scene because I think my brain has blocked it out, but it's also been a while. There was that scene in season 1 of The Punisher where, like, I don't know, I'm fairly desensitized to all of it, but, like, it happened and I was just like, oh, like, I had to actually turn away. That show was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. They curb stomp someone? Is that what happened? Can't remember. Stupid old brain. I don't know, whatever it was hard to watch. Your friend loved it, so you only saw a few episodes here and there, but it was cool. Yeah. I think it was a nice when it came out, I think it was a nice, refreshing viewpoint because that was amidst the whole superhero spam everywhere. And it was a nice just a nice change of pace amongst all of that to a more realistic, gritty approach. Your favorite was Deadpool? Deadpool was entertaining for me, but not my favorite. I'm just not a big Ryan Reynolds person. I don't know. Something about him, I just don't. I do not jive with that man. Something about him just irks me. Did Dragon just ope? Yes, he did. Yes. That was an hour ago, or, well, felt like an hour ago. It was 15 minutes ago-ish? 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. Okay. But yes, he oped. He gave us the Midwestern Open. Got lucky and got off calls early. Nice. Nice. You get it? He's a polarizing personality, to say the least. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I thought the movie was entertaining. Because I went into it knowing nothing about Deadpool whatsoever. But I think the other thing was just like, there's an overabundance of what I feel is unnecessary cussing in a lot of his movies. And it just got a little tiresome after a while because it felt almost forced, if that makes any sense. Yeah, we haven't seen the second one yet. But I heard good things about it. Four days, 7 days, 7 days. Ooh, what are we gonna put on the table? Oh no, what did I do? What have I done? There we go. You haven't seen the first one? Couldn't get through the first 10 minutes? Yeah. It's a little rough. A little rough. Especially if you're not ready for that amount of vulgarity. Made for immature people like yourself. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, again, it could have been a situation where I was just in the wrong mood. Because I died laughing at Team America the second time I watched it. The first time I had no idea what I was even watching. And then the second time I saw it, I was actually in the mood for a movie like that, and it made me laugh. And that's kind of how I feel like Deadpool is. Like, just gotta be in the mood for it. Team America was so ridiculous. Came out when you were really young. Remember watching it with your parents? Yeah, so my friend, I wasn't allowed to watch any movie like that when it came out. So my friend's dad took us, him and I, to it. I had no idea what I was walking into. I had no clue. He just came up to us. I was at my friend's house. We were sitting there, I don't know, probably playing on the N64 or whatever. He just came up and he's like, "Hey, you guys want to go see a movie?" We're like, sure. And the funny part is, like, he was the one that wanted to go see it, and we're sitting down watching it, and he's like, the whole movie, he's like, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Like, is this over yet?" Like, he was having a horrible time. And then I watched it again, man, probably 6 years later. And I was cracking up. Such a ridiculous movie. But that night I was like, whoa, like it was a bit of a shock. It was my first time seeing anything like that. And it was yeah, I was not prepared for that when he said, "Let's go see a movie." Let's get the shop all tidied up and squared away for when we come back. Ooh, we did not sell a lot of cards today. Gonna be in the red. Gonna be in the red. That's fine. I have no idea how old I was when I saw that movie the first time. 13, maybe? Maybe? Gotta oh, Stinky made it through. That's fine. He's on his way out. I don't know. I'm not impressed by this thing. This has been a very disappointing purchase. I think I'd rather have 2 of the mediums. For sure. You remember seeing Saw 3 with your dad in theaters? Who was not really a horror fan? You're not a huge horror fan anymore? You lose the cans inside if you sell them back? Oh, that is kind of poo. It does go backwards, by the way. About the first couple updates. Or, the first couple expansions, whatever you want to call them. So it goes backwards twice. So you effectively get... double your original size. We'll admit to never... I don't think I've seen any Saw movie all the way through. Maybe the first one. How are the red packs? They're about the same as the other red packs. I'd say it's about even, with like a slightly higher chance of the shiny ghosts. I was never a big Saw fan, though. Too many logical inconsistencies for me. I watched Spiral with you, which is in the same universe and adjacent. It became a thing of how gory can we make it with no real plot? Yeah. Yeah. I remember all my friends getting mad because whichever one it is that the chick had to reach her hands into these boxes to grab something. It was like an antidote or something. And rather than use common sense and hold the opening open with one hand and use the other hand to grab what it is so that the thing didn't close, she just stuck both hands in. And I'm just like, come on. Although I will admit, in that one, the thing that made me cringe was when she fell into the pit of needles. That made me cringe. That was big ol' nope sauce right there. Big ol' nope sauce. I don't think it was the same chick. Different chick. Somebody fell into the needles, but yeah. But I just, when she did the hand thing, and then she was like surprised that she got stuck, I'm like, I just burst out laughing. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I know you're afraid for your life, but come on. Anywho. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with Space Marine 2 at 8 a.m. ET. And we'll push through that. And then, like I've said a couple times, this stream after Space Marine 2, which I expect to only take 3, maybe 4 days max. Then we'll alternate Discounty and Ball Pit. Pretty excited. Saw 2 was the one you liked. I don't remember if I even finished watching it. I might have just like totally zoned out because I don't remember how it ends, but yeah. Anyway, I will see all of you guys later. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. See you next time for more fun and games. Bye-bye.